Okay, there we go. 39. Okay, now I get to open the chat. Hell yeah, finally. Wahoo. Come on. There we go. There we go. Why? And then we do all these shitty announcements. Right, one go, oh my god. Anime, horny things every day. Dig a hole, fill it in, fights robots to try to win. Look out! Here comes anime. Nice. Scheduling this event. Ethan, anime. Party. Teens, anime. No, no, this one. There we go. Boom. Create event. Boom, we did it. Yeah, hell yeah. Boom. Waha. Wahee. Woohoo. And now I gotta do a quick thing to Twitch because one of my videos they're saying it's only 18 seconds long and it's not, it's like an hour. So I can't highlight it longer than 18 seconds even though you can play it for an hour and look at it. If I just hit the export button, would that do it? Thank you, Twitch. I just gotta do this shitty thing and then, look, I am here and I'm doing, look, I moved the thing around. See? Wow. I'll just leave that there. I can do the email later. We got anime to do. It's even the Horny Teen introductory episode, which is horrifying, right? That took me like 3 hours before. Come on, Twitch, stop being mean to me. Howdy, Jords. Howdy, Cthulhu. Wow, you got all the cool people here today. I'm just clicking all these things to get them all open. I need all the things open. We're doing horned up teen introductions. Smart taskbar enabled. Bada bimph. Bada boomph. And this is going to be stage... Oh my god, Jesus. 15. Scenario 15, so I open number 15. And from here I go down to 15. The myth surrounding the end. Okay, let's friggin' get our anime on, shall we? Jesus. Oh, holy moly. Okay, what does this say here? The Guardian of Paradise, the Lonely Remnant, if you at least can be. Here's Amata and here's Mikono. Amata has fallen instantly in love with her. Oh my god, is it going to start doing weird sound things at me now? Brilliant, I'm going to go unplug the box and replug it in. Jesus Christ! Well, okay, yeah, so here we are. Here's Amada. He's fallen instantly in love with this lady. Wait, where's the friggin'... Oh, no, it's not doing any... Oh, I hate it. I hate it with my life. Give me sound, you. Give me... Come on. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me in my life. Today. There we go, we got audio and everything now. Jesus Christ! Oh, I just wanted to play anime and then everything's blowing up. And now there's things attacking my chair. What's even happening? But, here we are, teens. Amada was falling instantly in love with this girl and he's like, so, you saw the movie. I saw you in the movie, in the movie theater, and it's Skies of Aquarian, huh? You like that movie? I saw you were crying. Why were you crying at the movie? And but he's like, not being weird or nothing, but it's a good movie. Do you like the movie? You want to talk about the movie sometimes? It's a pretty good movie, right? I like the lady, Alicia. She's pretty cool, right? You like the lady in it? And she's like, yeah, it's okay. You want to talk about it after work? We can just go out and have a chat. I'm Mikono, whatever her name is. It doesn't matter what her surname is, by the way. And he's like, I'm Amada Sora. Huh? It's mostly the noise he makes. And what she just said there, she quotes the line from the movie where it's like, I've loved you for 12,000 years. And he's like, that's from the movie. She's like, yeah, we were just talking about the movie, remember this? And he's like, she knows the lines from the movie. Girl that likes the movie I like. And then there's this thing called Shusha? What's that little thing called? Yeah, she quotes her in line about willing to wait 12,000 years for the hero, and then this thing comes in, and he's like, shee! He's like, what's that? And she's like, oh, it's my cat. It's like, that's a weird looking cat. It's like, yeah, it's a cat. Look at it, that ain't a cat. That ain't the cat I've ever seen. But there you go, it's a cat. There's no cats in the world they come from. For a very good reason. He's like, oh, that's a weird looking cat. And she's like, yeah, it hides in my hair. Like, as a hair tie. Maybe it eats my hair. And then he's like, okay, but fine. The film, it's Skies of Aquaria. It's all about an ancient battle between fallen angels, and it's people most only remember it for the theme song by the main actress Alicia, and she's I would say that she's too beautiful for her role. Because Zamada's got problems. But they're just chatting about how they like the movie. It's good and cool. They like the robot and the lady in it, and the guy in it, and it's all about romance and waiting 12,000 years for your loves and you to be reincarnated or whatever. And then, what's that in the sky? And then bad things happen. Scenario 15, the myth at the end, or the myth that surrounds the end. Let's pop it open, shall we? The myth that holds an end. There you go. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Abductors! Abductors appear. This guy is like, I recognise that scent. I like it. Where is it? I'm gonna get the thing that makes that scent. I'm gonna smell it. And then Makono's all scared, and Amanda's like, don't worry, Makono, I won't let them take you. I'll protect you. Some teens appear in their little robots. They're in the boy robot and the girl robot, M and F. Mix is like, I can't believe that we've got to team up with boys. They're awful. It's like, chill out, Mix. We've got to fight abductors, and boys are cool. And Kain's like, Jesus, we got to work with the girls. We got to show them we're good. And Andy's like, I'd really love to combine with a girl, though. That'd be really good, right? It'd be brilliant. And that's Malloy, and Zeska agrees. She's like, yeah, I wouldn't mind combining with a boy. And Zazanka is like, nah, I just like it when boys combine. Because she's into that. And Mix is like, that's gross. Boys are gross. They're awful. And then the nun, who does the girls' side of the school, as you can see, their school is segregated left and right. One side is like a normal high school, and that's where the girls go, and the other side is like military training, and that's where the boys go. And the boys have an army dude with a fake chin, and the girls have a nun who's like, Zeska, please. That's despicable. The angel won't save you if you have impure thoughts. The angel only protects those who are chaste. And then Mix is like, yeah! And Malloy's like, damn, I wish I was a main character so I could do anything ever. And then this is the boys' teacher. He's got a fake robot chin and also fake robot arms, and his name is Donar. So I think he's meant to be like Donald, but he's just Donar. Keep your head in the game, Cayenne. We got to show these girls who's cooler. And so he's like, boys are bad, girls are cool. And this is the school. I think he's meant to be the principal, but he's like not. He's neither the supreme commander of the school or the sub. Come on, like he's not really anything. Makono freaks out some more. And Amada says, run, you run away. Let's go, let's get out of here. She's like, come with me, don't leave me alone. Weird noise. What's that noise? What the heck's? It's a dimensional quake! They live at the school. EXX, they live at the school. And the robots they're in are planes that combine, and they're a set of boys and a set of girls planes, and never the twain shall meet. Dimensional drift occurs. Mikono's like, it sounds like someone's calling me. Ah! Mikono! And now they're yeah. It sounds like someone's calling me. 12,000 years. No. 24,000 years. No. 120 million years. And now their shitty little city is now just in the middle of the. It's like what the hell happened? Somi confirms the non-lady. She confirms that everything within 10 kilometers of the city has been transferred to where Tokyo would be in their world. Donna confirms that the Aquaria M and F and are fine. All the students are there, and the abductors got brought over too. This dude is called Kagura, and he's a jerk and also a dog. He's like, I don't care where we are, let's have a big fight. And then he bops the robots. He's like, ugh! That one's got a guy in it? What the heck? He's really good. Ugh. And he loves holes. He loves holes. And then shooting happens. What the hell? Who's shooting the abductors? What the hell? And the answer is, it's us. We were just hanging out. Now we bring out all the nerds. Yeah, these nerds. Yeah, these nerds. We arrive and we're like, so, we should probably stop whatever's happening here because it seems pretty weird. It's like, the guys who aren't attacking the city, leave them alone. The guys who are attacking the city, fuck them up. And that's the mission. And then it's like, well, if they're gonna help, then let's let them. And then Kagura continues to blow up these guys, and they're not happy, but they're gonna pull out. Wata, the little kid, was like, those guys are gotta be the bad guys, because they're just kidnapping women. Ryoma and Aoi say to be careful with the human one. Kagura knocks those guys, they go back. It's like, wow, what a time. Glad those guys turned up to help, and now we get to do stuff and fight bad nerds. Welcome to anime. Welcome to anime. The school seems really small in comparison to the other buildings, but it's actually massive. It's got like a huge underground hangar full of planes. And now we get to blowing up the awful women stealing robots. Because there's a whole planet of men and they need some women. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. And we've got the Gundam Wing Boys hanging out this time. Hopefully they'll be able to get something done. We got Shin too. Oh yeah, everybody's got Accelerate because X is here and he's good at his job. They're like, these guys don't know it yet, but just some guys appear, like these robots appear and start kidnapping women, and they don't know why yet. But the reason is, on their planet, there's no women. There's just no women, and they're looking for a woman that can survive on their planet. A virus killed all the women on their planet, and so they're looking for women who won't get murdered. You know what? Let's start. No, I don't want to make some break. I want to start the combi. Let's get these guys rocking and rolling. Boys are gross. Jericho in his tin can bean tin robot. I don't think they can murder anybody, but we can do that. And then maximum break this guy. What's the let's look up what the special point is, the SR point. Oh, at least that's it is in the right place. Shoot down the Mithranis within 3 turns. Okay, that's the thing we're beating up now. That's a much better cut-in for Shaka than he used to have, where his head looks really weird because his eyes are really too far up on his head. No, it's best you got. Nice work, Jericho. Too bad you missed Dog Boy. Dog Boy? Dog Breath? Boy Breath? Breath Dog? Wow, that guy's pretty loony. Uh-oh, incoming. Mecha Beasts. And here's Baron Ashura, who hates Koji Kibudo. He's bored here and he's like, ah! What's up with that guy? Don't worry, he's half man, half lady. He worked for Dr. Hell. He hates Koji. And Ashura's like, ha ha ha, I didn't come to fight you. I came to witness the end of the myth that will predict the end of days. Ah ha 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 ha. And then the alien shop too, the space devil guy. Howdy, Sir Kaiji. The Space Demon Kings, fellas. This sucks. And everybody's just shooting us and it's awful. Everyone's just shooting all the buildings and Kagura's like, what a good smell. We cut back to Marta and Mikono, and he's like, "You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Well, we should probably get out of here. This is bad." And then there's an explosion, and they get like some rubble falls on them from a statue they were standing by, and they're like, "Ugh!" We're trapped. And then he says, "Mikono, I'm sorry. Please forgive me." He's like, "What? Why? Well, what? What are you sorry for?" And then he says he really wants to protect her. I'm sorry. And then he just yells, "Fly!" And he does. Little golden wings pop out of his ankles, like little wings of light, and lifts him and Mikono up into the sky. And everyone's like, "Wow, there's 2 kids over there. What the? Huh? What the? Huh?" There's There's two kids over there flying. The planes come out, the vectors, and it's like, wait, what? That one's empty. Where the hell's Andy? It's like, Andy's like, I'm here. It's fucking empty. The two kids getting in it. It's like, well, now we got a random civilian in a fighter jet. Mikono asks Amada what's going on, and he says, I have no idea, but I think I know what I gotta do. It's like, so what's up with this guy? Mysterious Shadow Man appears. And he tells him to call out the true name. Yeah, yell out the true name. The true name? True name? Okay. I know what to do. The true name? Sosei Gatai, which is Genesis Union, go, Aquarian. And then this happens. They combine, and everyone who's in it is like, wow, so this is combining with a boy and a girl. This is, whoo, ha, this is, whoo, this is some shit. Whoo, whoo, this is brilliant. It's incredible. Makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside. And they combine into Aquarian. He's powerful and good. Everybody from the previous games who knows the other Aquarian gets a headache and is like, oh, there's something familiar about that. Like, we're not supposed to have seen that before. Like, I've never seen that before, but there's something familiar about it. And something about its angelic presence stirs something within Hibiki. And then the commanders of the Neo Diva Academy are like, oh, the boy and girl things are combined. That's bad. I guess the Guy Stones have been shattered. It's, whew. Boys and girls combining. What the heck? Evil? This is Cayenne. He's like, Mikono? What are you doing in here, Mikono? What the? Cayenne? You know this guy? Yeah, this guy. Just what the hell are you, weird civilian dude? Kagura's not pleased with this. So he's gonna bop him a little bit. Zeska says, hey, how about you quit hugging your girlfriend and fight if you want to live through this, amateur? And he's like, okay, yeah, I guess that's a pretty good idea. And then Astra's like, ha, this is exactly what I wanted. The end is nigh with the return of the mechanical angel. It's like, support the weird fella, everybody. We can't element change or do anything cool or useful, can we? No. Okay, where's the... What does Amada say here? Amada versus anything. Okay, I chose this. What the hell am I supposed to do? And then Zeska says, you ready? I'll show you how to fight. What is this? It feels like you're right next to me. It's proof that our auras are in sync. With this, you can also use my power. I can use your... The enemy's right in front. Let's go. Right. Here I go. Element synchronization. In terms of game mechanics, it means whoever's piloting the thing has the highest stats of just whoever's in it. So if a guy in the back has better shooting than the guy in the front, he gets their shooting stat, for example. and later on it means that like their powers have activated. We did the thing. It's like, wait, that's a Aquarian that we don't get to see, the Forbidden Aquarian? What the? Forbidden Union. Nice work, guy. You're doing it, but you can't let down your guard just yet. And Kain's like, what the hell's up with this guy? What is even happening? Just a random punk-ass dude getting in? Yeah, let's do these. You know what? Let's do. These guys versus UFOs, the little guys. Definitely don't combine without protection. That's what the Geist Stones are for. Just rocks blocking the connection ports. I watched the rugby episode of Full Metal Panic. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. You should be able to do this, Banaji. If you can't kill these guys, then you need to sort out your life, pretty much. Banana. Banana. Fucking Banaji. Nice work. Nice work. Who else needs bops? She needs a bop. There we go. So she should be able to kill both of these with this move. No percolator, Benny. His training techniques when it comes to competitive sports are incredible. Maybe they're too good. Annoying in the tall geese, just until she gets her bops on, and then we'll get her serpent. What's secrets for this stage? No, nothing. Any secrets? Stage 15. Have Aoi fight Kagura. Well, I didn't even deploy Aoi, so that ain't happening. But we did that last time anyway, and she's like, I can feel your wild spirit just by looking at you. He's like, well, you're just like me. She goes, I ain't being in the same... don't want to be lumped in with a beast. Drop the attitude. Hurry up and show what you got. And then they just... Oh, 9. Please, 9, you're breaking my heart. Where's the other nerds? I don't think these guys can take out the big guy, unfortunately. But you can give this a go. Holy moly! Didn't expect that out of that. But I guess I should have, because it's got the guaranteed crit thing. These guys can't piggyback anywhere, can they, unfortunately? They might actually. Let's see if we can get a... Yeah, let's see if we can get a chain going. We fly, transform. Yep, we'll definitely kill that with Amuro. Nice work, Amuro. Transform back into a plane. Okay, this is still turn 1, so I've still got time to get my nerds down here to fight. Good, she just learned Accelerate, which helps a lot. What if we turn into a fella and we also have her as a fella? Yeah, you can still get down here, good. Yeah, you know what, I will maximum break the shit out of this guy. Nice work, Amuro. And he's going to get to support himself because Amuro is really good. He's especially better than Kagura. If you look at his head, you see the big bunny ears. They actually close over his face and create a big dog muzzle. But they just don't do that, and this thing only ever has the one attack in this video game for some reason, and it's awful. Nice work. Amuro. She can kill that and get a kill on the clan. If Shinji was here, then he would say he has a feeling of being watched. But by whom? I believe that's Kaworu. Yeah, I saw the karate episode, the rugby episode, the Ponyman episode, which was horrifying. Just about. C2, just about. Fortunately, he can't shoot that far, can he? No, 1 to 4, unfortunately for him, and I don't think they can wipe anybody out. So let's just do a double PP thing. Use focus so we don't get murdered. Unfortunately, her melee is by far her weakest stat. You know what, we're not going to maximum break, but we'll double PP. Poor little guy. Sure, fine, you can search for a software update. There hasn't been one in like 3 fucking years. So, you know, wouldn't expect one to happen now. You know what? I didn't think they'd kill him. I really didn't. But shows what I know. Good, and that sets up perfectly for Canaria to do the... Hopefully, I don't know if she will, but she'll hopefully get him. And then like, let's go, boys. Oh, just barely, just barely. Tough luck, Canaria. They're both aced, so we might as well do the go again thing. So you get to go again, have a good time. The next stage will hopefully be where we do the map attack thing, because I think the next stage is also on this map. It's where Vajra show up for the first time. The power of magnetism! Although I feel like you can't touch that guy. Okay, well, we'll get Dragon's Hive is 1 kill away from acing, which is nice. This is our strength. And I'd be very surprised if Otto could then not murder both these guys. Yeah, do that weird wiggly gun. Nice work, Otto. That's everybody, okay, sure. Sure. That stings a little bit. If I made him fly, he'd do more damage, but on the ground he has better defense because we're hanging out. We're actually just going to defend this one. These guys asking to get chopped. Chopped. Yeah, okay, yeah, next stage K shows up and has a good time. Alright, everyone's favourite Grim Reaper. Yeah, Picklebony, they are very lovely, aren't they? With the spindly legs and the bulb. No, Camille's got that easy. He's going to counter-attack, and he does more damage when he counter-attacks, so... Free Vulcan Cannon murder. now gonna rocket 2 bug. Oh wow, only 1 bug out of the sky today, I guess. And then we'll get cuts in front, I guess. Yeah, do the big move. Yeah, Hoop Elijah. On the GBA there is Super Robot Wars Original Generations 1 and 2. No, just Original Generation 1 and 2. And this is like the mainline series where they have things from all different shows and stuff jammed together instead of their own stuff. And after this, I'm probably going to be playing the sequel to OG1 and OG2 that were the Game Boy Advance ones. Yeah, get him, buddy. Bop him. The power of magnetism. Never gonna hit Luke like that, buddy. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna defend again. But here we have Kagura going, I smell you! I'm gonna feast on you! He's kind of going, what the hell's up with this guy? This because he's just like a bloodthirsty animal. And Mikono just goes, no! Mikono, no! No! What's up with that girl? She's been doing nothing but cry this whole time. In the middle of a battle, pay attention, Mikono. And Amada internally like, Mikono's just a girl. Can I really protect her? And Kagura just goes, let's do this! Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la! Because, he's awful. And all the other lines... Oh no, Hibiki does a line. Everybody else does, otherwise it's Mecha Beast and Space Dudes and Aoi, and we didn't bring any of them. Oh, and Shinji, but we didn't bring them, none of them, so... If Hibiki gets to fight somebody... Ooh, that stings. That's okay. We got the healing. We haven't got much of it though, unfortunately. So looks like it's gonna be one of them. Hey, which one's this one? Oh, the energy resupply. Hilda, you're fucking me. You're fucking me. Let's run away. Let's run away and stand on this building. All of our healing things like way over here, aren't they? Yeah, of course they are. Oh, well, none of them are hurt. I need someone who's hurt. If I had someone who's hurt, I could... Oh, Mal's hurt. Okay, okay, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's got it. Jeffrey's got the healing move. There we go. They're mostly fine. Let's see if we can bop some more bad guys first. Because if you can bop some more bad guys, Because I think it ends when we kill Kagura. But I also think we gotta kill him pretty quick or he's gonna murder our lovely Aquarian. The old poop and scoop. Okay, so Duo gets in between them and does more interesting things on the dynamic kill rather than just the wow, you bopped a guy with the laser, nice job. If we got Shaco ignore size, he'd actually be a menace. That's a messed up portrait of Jericho, let me tell you. And that should be enough for this guy to swoop in, kill the guy, and that should be the ace on the Dragon's Hive. I don't know what his ace bonus is. I think it might be Will Up? On everybody in his command aura? Let's have a look. Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Fog Sleeper. Oh, SP plus 2, so slightly more SP regen. He's got to dash closer because that's him evading counter attack. Because he's only little, he's really tiny. All the robots are different sizes and he's real small. Whereas this guy in black is large. Because he's small, he's got to dodge or he'll get blowed up. Oh my god, fucking Ryoma. We beat the Mecha Beast, but Banash is like, well, I saw what I wanted to see anyway, so on you. We switch to Kurtz. I don't think Mao's gonna kill the guy. They should have just gone with the bug. The one bug. To 5. Kurt's definitely killed it though, and that's his ace. Damage on, yeah, damage on to women, 10% less. Damage on to men, 10% more. And we'll land too. And that should get us both of them. Oh wow, you know, I didn't think he would blow both of them up. But he did! Yeah, and he doesn't have an all attack because he's the sniping one. Let's go, clan. Use the big gun. Use the big gun. Nidrog, you can do custom soundtracks, and you can choose anything that's on your PS3 hard drive or Vita, if you have this game on the Vita. In second OGs, you can only choose from things that are already in it, but in or in the game. But in this game, you can choose anything you got. The big gun. Okay, I think they can clean this up then. Oh yeah, definitely. Double PP. Combo max, that's more damage and more money, and so I just gotta defeat these nerds down here. These guys are like, they're all like 2 fighting units. I think Amuro has the best chance of doing this. Okay, so here's Hibiki. What's Hibiki saying? Suzune says, "Let's go, Hibiki." Suzune, why are you so aggressive this time? All this time I've been dependent on you, even as you were struggling with your own fear. I'll get stronger too, so I can support you best I can. Thank you, Miss Suzune. Hatare. That's some free PP for the Bixter. How much damage is this guy? Not enough to require a big move. Nice work, Rudy. You did it. Okay, I didn't think they had an accelerate, but they are fast. These guys do have an accelerate. Oh, but they just haven't moved. Actually, yes. Because then she can defend him when Kagura goes for him. He hasn't moved. Oh, well. I'm not that fussed. Yeah, Nidrog. Could you imagine Hibiki hanging out with Toma? And Toma's like, yeah, I was bad, but then I trained hard and got better. He's actually doing another attack for the first time in, the entire playthrough. Holy moly. I think next added to OG is going to be Jay. And maybe Cobra will show up, maybe, if we're lucky. I think we can do 9,000. Yes. Easily. Easily. Yeah, big. And then we go boink, maximum break, Arundite. And that should get it, hopefully. Yeah, I'd hope that the next OG game has. I'd love it to have J, K, L, and W. Just add in all the handheld guys. Shin's still got the weird mouth. Awful. got the SR point. Kagura buffs himself back up, feeling good. Ken's like, oh, no. He gives us a bop, and he's laughing, just ah ha 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 ha. And then Cayenne has a vision, because his power is visions of despair. And everybody's getting it. And it's a wedding, but everybody's dressed like it's a funeral. A wedding in mourning. And that's Cayenne's power, visions of despair. All he can see into the future, but only bad things, and only metaphorically. And the bride looks like it's Makono, and but the groom's face remains hidden, and Cayenne's mad as hell. He blames the whole thing on Amada. It's like, this guy, it's all your fault. Jerkhole. And then Amada's like, nope. He's right, it's my fault. It's all because of my power that makes me fly whenever I'm in a good mood. It's my fault. He's been treated as a witch and stuff all his life because of it, and now it's made things worse for the one person he wanted to protect. He just wanted to look after Makono. And Kagura is like, I want to kill that lady. I want to kill that smelly wench. This is no good. But this guy, the mysterious man, who's Zenfudo, he declares to Amada that to be accepted by the myth means becoming a myth himself. He's like, are you ready? Are you ready for that? And he's like, And Makono's like, I'm useless, I'm really trash bad, I can't do anything, I'm shitty and bad. And she says, I'm really bad, but you're incredible. And then she thanks Amada. She apologizes and says he's incredible. And she thanks him for all he's done. And she grabs his hands. He's like, wow, your hands are so small and smooth and warm and soft and trembling. I gotta look after you. And it's the hormones give Aquarian the juice. And it's like, Aquarian, it's doing the thing. Wah! Yeah, Nidrog, there was Selena Recital in Dark Prison. I played that before I did this. It's good as hell, and that had the Furies. They mentioned the Furies in it. The Flying Glove Attack. Nice work, Amada. You weaponized the ability to float. Izumo, High Commander of Altair, the planet where they need the ladies, gets in touch with Kagura and tells him to retreat so they can inspect where they've ended up in the dimension drift thing. And Kagura's like, sure thing, I'm out, bye, whatever. Nice work, Amada, you did it. We beat up all the guys. Akagi's like, well, we minimized collateral damage, so that's nice. Koji tells Ashura that they're not going to lose no matter what, and Ashura's like, you're blessed not knowing the truth. Bye. Because Baron Ashura's a jerkhole. Jeffrey and Fogsweeper then order everybody to leave the area. We're going to let the Federation government handle integrating this new place in. So we get the hell out. And then everybody thanks Armada again, except for Cayenne because he sucks. And Mikono's like, "You're amazing, you did it." And then Dona tells Cayenne and Zeska to bring in the pilots in the other plane. Like, "Sure thing, boss." And here's Kaoru from Evangelion. He's been watching and he goes, "The cycle of death and rebirth is starting again." Ah ha ha, because he's awful and he does stupid shit all the time. The Neo Diva Academy, the school president, everybody else are like, "So that was the Forbidden Aquarian then, that's bad." They say that Armada, the weird kid, he was the cause of the machine's awakening. And they're all mad as hell about this because like Donar lost his jaw and arms in the Forbidden Aquarian thing, that's why it's now forbidden. So they're like, "What the hell are we going to do with this messed up kid?" And then the headmistress shows up, Claire, and she's like, "Calm down everybody, jeez, just chill the fuck out." And then in Nerve, Seal discussing whether the new dimension drift was coincidence or fate. One of the Seals says we should... Let's find like that better. Yeah, they say, okay, they're like, must be some kind of accident, even if some agency like tried to make it happen, and it's not in the Dead Sea Scrolls thing we've got, but we should continue with the Human Complementation Instrumentality Project. And Gendo's like, hell yeah, I'm down with that. And then we go to the D-Trader. Happy Ace Pilot. Kurtz. I don't think he's got Kurtz, unfortunately. Oh no, we do. We've got Kurtz. Good. Happy Ace Pilot. Congratulations, Kurtz. Thanks, AG. But don't I get a bunny girl as a reward? Ah, I knew it. So, you're requesting one? Of course, though I won't accept you wearing the bunny outfit. What was that pause? Don't tell me you were serious. Too bad. I worked so hard on my diet. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to comment on your joke there. Poor Kurtz. Happy Ace Pilot Fog Sweeper. I'm pretty certain he didn't ace Fog Sweeper. Let's see. So you're the head of Team D. Yeah, it's pretty good. Then you ever want to fight? And then he's the Yarazan. Let's do it. It's like, wow, truly ferocious. Let's do it. I mean, business. Happy Ace Pilot Armada. Armada's thing is AG's like, love ya, and he's like, what? He's like, love ya. What are you doing? He's like, oh, I wanted to see your floating power. That when you float when you're excited. Ah, no, I got that. I got that under control. I can control that. But there's so many beautiful women in Zebu. Are you sure? And he starts showing Armada pictures of the various ladies in Z-Blue, going, yeah, check this shit out. And he floats up. It's like, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. And then Suzune comes over, she's like, AG, what is it, Suzune? What's up? If we give you problems? And she's like, I want to know how I can help him better in the cockpit. How can I be cooler with him? And AG's like, be careful. because you're about to surpass the limits of a mere student-teacher relationship. And she's like, well, whatever, I don't care. And then AG's like, okay, I'll give you more manual control of Genyon's weapon system, so it should hopefully be a little bit more powerful. I would love the... Yeah, I'll buy a plus move. And I'll buy the sword cut. Because I'm a rebel. And the next one should be the Vajra show up. So we'll try and do that for the map attack with the hero. Bops. Who needs bops? And then I guess we'll just do money. There's Aquarium going again. Like, we're not even called Z Blue yet, so it's a bit fucked up. But that's what happens when all the kills carry over. Okay, is there anything special this stage? 16? No. 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 So I don't have to bring anybody special. I think the squads were okay. Where's the... Yeah, I want him. They're fine. This one's the one I wanted to do also. There we go. And she's got the air adapter. Yeah, good. Okay. Nobody else needs transforming. Everybody else is good. Hell yeah. Level ups. There's Armada. Hell yeah. That's a dash and a resolve. And then a guard. So he's a die. And that's all he's getting. Zeska. I'm pretty sure these guys don't want shit. They just want stats. Beautiful stats. So she's gonna do sword. Cayenne's gonna do actually I want resolve. I fucked up. I want resolve because then they start like all the subpilots. So I got to get her like 250 bullshit again, but that's fine. Like, it doesn't matter. They're quick to get it. Nobody else can do anything. Oh, Shoko. Shoko can get a dash. Mao. What does Mao want? Predict. Definitely predict. So she doesn't get murdered all of the time. Canaria. Guard, because she does the support defense thing. Everybody else, though. Shinji. Oh, hitting away. He's nearly there. Yeah, that's fine by me. And we got a new item. We got one of them, because I bought it. Got the sword cut, because I bought that. We got a water S part. And another bun, and we got a morale plus 5 thing. Well, we'll give Aquarian a regen thing and the morale thing. And we'll go to the D trader, we'll sell the buns, because we don't need no buns. Well, then we'll upgrade Aquarion. Bunch of bonus hit points, nice. why not just do everybody to 7, huh? Even the shitty plane. I'm not upgrading that thing anymore. No, I'm down with that. I want to actually save the rest of, like, we've nearly spent all of our money. Incredible, right? I don't think anything else needs to happen. Is there anyone who wants the sword cut? I don't think so. I think there's anybody who's like, yeah, will be cool. We don't. He's already got the auto defensor. No, that's fine by me. Let's get on with it then, shall we? Let's get on to stage 16. The unfolding new world, huh? A couple of days later. Here's Charade playing some beautiful music, and then the mysterious stranger Kaoru is like, you also like the piano, huh? Playing alone at midnight in a tower? Pretty weird. And Kaoru's like, no, this is perfect. I want to fill the world with music. Damn Ravunga. They do like a super heroine wars or something, which is all ladies from different animes and things, but it's bad. Like one of the main mechanics, it's not made by these guys as far as I know, but one of the main mechanics is their clothes fall off as they get hurt, and then it's like, but I don't want that, just give me magical girls, just give me friggin' Sailor Moon and shit, we'll be fine. But no. So people are talking about the people that were teleported here in the Dimension Drift, and the Federation has already accepted them as citizens already. The transition's been pretty good. And luckily it got deposited in like a big barren area that was going to be urban development anyway, so a cool victory in the previous battle also made everybody go, oh yeah, the Federation must be pretty good then. The chairwoman of the academy, she seems like she's a middle schooler, but she knows how to do the politics game, and she's doing such a good job, in fact, at integrating her people into this new world that Audrey feels a little shitty. that she can't do the same. The Federation decided to throw a big old party to welcome their latest citizens, and there's going to be some VIPs there, and Alto's like, and runs off. So what's up with that guy? Maybe he doesn't like the guests come in? He doesn't say who's coming, because he partially wants to distract Audrey, but everyone's like, let's go investigate Alto's shitty private life then, shall we? With Operation Code Princess. So here we are at the Academy. Amada is now a member of the Academy because he's a fully fledged element because he can fly. This is Andy and Malloy, and they're like, oh wow, so that's your girlfriend, huh, Mikono? Huh? What's it like? You did combi with a girl, huh? Was it really good? Was it brilliant? Cayenne, however, is really grumpy, and he comes up to Amada and tells him not to bring Mikono to the battlefield ever again. The girls are having a little chat about Mikono and Cayenne's family. Apparently, yeah, Mikono doesn't have element powers, despite her family, like everybody for generations, has had them, and then she doesn't do shit, so she's a big disappointment. Talking about combi with boys again, and Mix is like, that's gross! Don't touch boys. Amada is like, so why are boys and girls separated? And then Andy's like, yeah, don't worry, Amada, that's gonna change thanks to you. You combined, like, you fucked it up so the boy and girl robots can combine now, and it was really good. So, not going to be separated much longer. Can't, my dream. All I want to do is combine with the girl I fall in love with. And then Donna and Suomi come in, and they say, hey, there's going to be a big party, okay? There'll be there'll be a big show and everything. It'll be brilliant. All the kids start cheering and clapping. Howdy, Tail Saga. It's like, hey, Amada, you gonna do like a date? You can take Mikono on a date to the party, and then Amada's like, Mikono, floats up into the sky. It's like, wow, at least you always know what he's thinking, right? Boys. So here's everybody coming out to hang out at this big old party. Aoyama goes, looks like there's time for the chairwoman's speech. Goes, yeah, one of today's main events. I came to see that too. Because like, you two, you're not actually thinking of locking onto that little girl, are you? Now wait a second, Ibuki. I think you're overreacting here. Guts is like, that's right. We just appreciate things that are small and cute. You guys aren't. Loli. Calm down, Ibuki. The chairwoman has kept her age a mystery. Just like me. Mom, Katsuragi. I think you're Nissan. I think you're pushing it. You think so? Oh my, these two, they're already drunk. Ugh, there's so many empty beer cans. Two beauties gulping on beer. Not bad, but I'll pass. Fucking Aoyama. And then Kurtzen and Aoyama are like, so where the hell's Shinji and everybody? And Akagi's like, oh, they're doing their volunteer club shit. They're not doing nothing. Wow, that's a big wall. Sazanka explains the wall to Alto Michelle. It's called the Berlin. and it's to separate boys and girls. And then Sazanka starts to imagine Alto and Michelle's like, oh, these boys are so beautiful. What if they were kissing and stuff? And then electroshock, because they put electroshock collars on all the teens so they don't get too horny at the party. It's time to bust that out. So she thought she got too excited, got electrocuted. Are you okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine. It's okay. I don't know what happened. And then Shotaro comes over, and she's like, "Oh, this guy's cute too. Oh, all these cute boys. What if they get zapped again?" Claire then explains the deal with the bracelet is that it boosts Element's powers while restricting and avoiding Aquarian's thing, because if they it allows them to get a bit emotional, which is good, powers the Aquarian up, but it stops them getting too lovey-dovey, which will make it go berserk. What's Banaji doing? Banaji is spying on Alto and telling Chidori what he's finding. He's like, I don't know who the VIP is yet. These awful kids talking. Andy and Amada are like, oh, we spent all night digging that hole and now it's been filled in. Ugh, this is awful. We were gonna use it to get into Girl Town. Mix comes over and is like, I knew it was going to be you two shitlords making holes and everything. I'm Mix and I hate holes and boys, and I'm not going to let you ruin the purity of our girl town. And then Andy and Tony's like, damn, this girl is hot as hell. She's got boobs and stuff on her face. Damn. And she's like, what are you looking at me for? Why are you staring at me? He's like, big bang. Gets electrocuted. Andy! He's like, ugh, boys are gross. He's like, awful boys, always getting horned up. And she goes to leave and she bumps into Alto. And she's like, oh. She's like, are you okay? And she's like, oh, no, a boy. He's like, yeah, I'm a boy. Yeah, I'm a fucking boy, okay? Jeez. And she's like, oh, I can't believe I touched a boy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I'm contaminated. And then Chidori comes in and is like, hey, Alto, chill the fuck out. So he's not like confused that you're a boy or a girl or anything. She just doesn't want to touch boys. Stop yelling. And then everybody else starts showing up. And he's like, yeah, we've been spying on Alto because we want to find out why he's so stressed out about the VIPs. And then Cheryl and Ranka show up. It's like, Cheryl! And Ranka too. And Chidori's like, Cheryl Nome and Ranka Lee, the world famous idol singers, what are you doing here? It's like, you don't know who they are, Sosuke? No, I have no idea who these are. I'm an army guy. And then Hibiki says, you said you liked Cheryl. And Sosuke says, that's actually Kurt's favourite singer. I just did it as a cover at school. And then Chidori then explains about the Twinkle project and blah blah blah. Rei Ayanami then says, I'm not interested in this at all. And Cheryl's like, if you're not interested now, then hold on to your butt, because once we start singing, then you're going to get excited. But they got to go get ready. Chidori then says, starts talking about gossip involving the two girls, and there's a rumor that there's one boy they're fighting over. And it's like, yeah, that's Alto. And Mix is like, awful boy. 2-timing puke. Hurting their feelings. And then Andy's like, oh my god, I wish I was you! I wish I had 2 girls! And he's like, Amada, we need girls right now. Back me up, Amada. Amada, tell me that having girls fight over you would be cool as hell. And then Amada's like, yeah, sure, but I just saw something. I gotta go over there. So Amada catches up to Mikono, and she's all sad, but she doesn't have an element power, and she's like, maybe I shouldn't stay here. This is an academy for people with magic baby powers, and I don't have any magic baby powers. And then Amada's like, I don't care if you do have magic baby powers. I like you, I guess. And he says, I just want you to be near me all the time. And so she starts to get cheered up, and he's like, no, gotta fly up. And then he says, I think our meeting was fate. And then she's like, what? He's like, oh no, forget it, it's embarrassing. And she's like, no, I'm not gonna forget it. Maybe you're right. And then he gets excited and floats up into the sky. And then electrocuted. Lands with a bump. And then Kagura shows up. He's like, hi, it's me. I've come to get the smelly wench. What the? Give me the smelly wench, idiot. So he's gonna grab Mikono. Amada's like, no, I'm not gonna let you take her. And then Kagura's like, okay, whatever, kid, you can't stop me. And bops him. Shrike then shows up. And he's like, music to soothe the savage beast. Check this out. Starts playing his violin, and Kagura's like, ugh, this is awful, stop it. Ugh. It's like, what the hell is up with that? You played the violin and did things. Like, yeah, that's my power. I can just play music and make people really upset. Don't worry about it. So he runs off because he's got to escape. Shade says, oh yeah, by the way, that's the guy that was piloting the abductor thing, like the robot that tried to fuck you up. Cayenne comes over and is like, Mikono, what are you doing? Amada, I told you not to let Mikono get into danger. And then Shade's like, hey. He's just hanging out at the school, and then that guy came. It's not his fault here. He was just coming over and talking to the lady. It's nothing to do with him. So Cayenne's like, well, fine, Shade, I guess, fine. Yeah. And then Shade says, do you hear that distant sound? That distant roar? Dimension gate's opening. And then Mikono's scared. And she says she's not sure why, but she just wants to say sorry to Kagura, and she also felt something a little bit nostalgic when he grabbed her. Felt a familiar sense, a sense of familiarity. Here's Cheryl singing. Kinoshida's like, Cheryl! And Kurt's like, yes, this is extremely my shit. She's my favourite singer. And Toji's like, yeah, she's hot as hell. This is really cool. And even Shinji's getting into it. And it's like, what's up, Ray? You don't like Cheryl? She's like, maybe? And then in turn she's like, what's this feeling inside me? What is this? I might try and ace all the Aquarium pilots this time, and I'm gonna accept Destiny this time. So no Shrade and Jin this time. They finish the song, and then Cheryl and Renki are like, welcome new citizens of the Federation. Howdy. Time for the next number. Audrey says hearing this song makes her feel peaceful. And Kinnishi's like, Raka! I love all the girls! It's like, what is it, Hibiki? And then Hibiki says, Alto, I think you need to rethink your friendship with the girls. And he's like, oh, why are you listening to the rumors? Shut up! It's like, Alto, he's right, like, you shouldn't be stringing these girls along. And then Sasuke's like, don't worry, Alto. Sasuke, will you forgive you? In this world, there are several cultures that allow multiple wives. Cut it out already! Uh-oh. Dimension Gate. Abductors. Jin! And this is Jin. And he's like, hi, I've come to pick you up, Kagura, while completing the mission of finding babes for the planet. He says, grab the Mithranis so that Izumo won't complain about all your weird shit that you've done where you've just run off on your own to try and grab a lady because you think she smells bad. Aquarian appears, it's like, I'll look after Mikono, keep your head in the game, Amada. Sure thing. And then we show up. We'll launch all the nerds. We're gonna back you up, don't worry about it. It's that guy again who sucks. I'm gonna get you, smelly wench. And then mysterious Fudo appears and he says, this meeting was a forbidden encounter. Let's go. SR point is like defeat all enemies in 5 turns, probably. Let's investigate and be sure. Shoot down the Mithranis and the Radiusnis on the same turn, no later than turn 5, which would be the Mithranis and the Radiusnis. So Jin and Kagura must burn. And is element change allowed? Element change is not allowed yet. I don't think he can take him out by himself, unfortunately, so let's get the tiny boy show rolling. Okay, so Jericho can just murder these guys. Well, that makes life easier. Love on hero. Oh, yeah, I know why. So we can, for maximum ease on the map attack thing that we're gonna try. Gonna try and map attack some bugs, so I cannot let him attack. What the? Oh, purge the armor parts. Sure. I think they're actually better off with him in front than her, because she at least gets to use a ranged attack in the sub. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Go again. Whoosh. Stand on the grass. Transform. Shoot the big gun at this idiot. Oh. See, this Amuro portrait's not so bad when his face is at that angle. He doesn't look like a giant potato man. Oh, nearly got him with the support attack. Let's get everybody's least favourite banana going. What is Banana's ace bonus? I bet it's bad, because he's awful. Come on, Banaji, what's yours? PP, tie. Okay, so extra 20% PP when the unicorn is in destroy mode. That ain't bad. Too bad he couldn't kill that guy. It's okay, Noin will. Awful robot bugs, you're right. I hate them. I hate them! You're like, you're gonna steal all the women! Take them to our shitty planet. Everything's awful. Nearly, buddy. Nearly. And we'll save Kurt's thing for in a second, because we're going to shoot the ones that actually have dudes in. Oh, wow. Wow. Let me down, lady. Okay, so that's the miracle. The miracle Luca. I don't want to transform nobody. And I can't do anything with Hero as the main until bugs show up. And then we gotta waddle him around the place. Because he's gotta kill 5 bug. We're not allowed to transform or element change yet. Element system is up though. We also don't do the thing where everybody's power is active, just everybody in its power is active yet. Bopped, baby. Ugh. Yeah, nice work, Cats. Way to scratch up this relic. This antique. And next stage should be... Yeah, next stage is where we fight the dragon. The red dragon. The red daikon? Dragon! Doragon. Not radish. Banana can't kill anyone. What are you talking about, Sakaiji? Just because he's bad. I bet he's really good next game. When he's got like a million different upgrades. And oh yeah, Sakaiji, how do you unlock special mode for this game? Do you gotta do hard first, or is it just after so many plays? Damn, it's Nay. It's Nay. Shut up, Cats. You gotta do better than that if you're gonna beat up the potato man. He's been at this for a real long time. Amuro's doing it. Nani? If only these guys had a gun that had range. Let's go, Jin. You missed the Aquarion introductory stage, where all the teams get horned up. Hell yeah, Amuro's got the wool juice. He's feeling spicy. Everyone's feeling spicy, dang. Do you think we can... I think we can. I think we can do that. I think we can get 5 if I can. I don't think I can position it right actually. Like here. Yeah, that should get 5. Two, 4, 6. There you go. Even better. Go again. Whoomph. Where now? Like, do you just charge up here? I got... okay, 4 turns, both these guys, okay. I don't know, like, where that guy's going, though. These guys can fly now? Can't transform or swap anybody yet. But what are you gonna do, eh? What are you gonna do? Yeah, it is in Japanese. I've got all these story guides here for when story's actually happening, but right now, just Regular ass fighting. I want to believe in you, cats, so I'm gonna. Get him. Get him, buddy. I shouldn't have believed in him. He fucked it. He fucked it. No, Double Zeta's not here, so we don't have any animation eye. This ain't anime. I'm sorry, Tomino. It's extremely anime. Nearly, buddies. Nearly got him. Shin still needs to ace, doesn't he? Okay, yeah, chance. No! No, he's better. He's better as a thing. It's fine. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's not a team in Full Metal Panic. There's also not something else. I want to say it's a Beach Boys song. I want to soften them up a little bit first. Ugh. 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 Howdy, Ribbons, how you doing? Extra damage because it's a dude. It's just what you got, Hildy. Yowza, yowza. Susanate, please sort your shit out. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, I'll make a list of what I got. I'll make a list of what I got and put it in a thing. Go again. Bop this guy with Banaji. Well, Emerald do it, but he'll get the credit for it. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, buddy. You got strike. Nice. That means you can fight full frontal, I guess, finally. That ain't happening, though. Surprise battleship. Fire! Fire the guns! Fucking Otto. I forgot that Otto has the tantrum in the elevator. And that's some good shit also. So that's Banaji go again. Then I've really got to get some big boys on this guy. Yeah, let's get Hammer over there on him. Is she in people mode yet? No, she is there. That's better. That's better. Let's maximum break this sucker. I gotta find a GIF for Rabbitmonger. There we go, there we go. We beat him up good. I think we can do both of them in a turn. Maybe even next turn. I don't like this big accuracy Jin's got. Special mode. Special mode. Is this one of the games where you get for free after so many times, or is it after hard mode only? Howdy, box top. Howdy. Okay, what do these idiots say to each other? Amada vs. Kagura. Get over here, Machine Angel. I'm gonna pay you back for last time. That guy's piloting this unit. And then entirely, Mikono said she felt something familiar in him. And it's not just her. I don't know why, but I feel like I know him. Either way, I should just focus on the fact that I can't hand Mikono over. That's why I won't lose to you! Just does that bit. It's like, It's like, I'm not gonna lose to you. What? Maybe if you spoke the rest of it. And now we have Cheryl and Ranka doing some stuff. You know how it is. Like, we need to help these guys the only way we can. Let's sing. And it was like, hell yeah, good shit. I love it. Like, all we can do is sing out there, so we'll sing. And Jin's like, what's this? It's even better than Alicia. Kagura's like, why is this making me feel good, Jin? I don't like it. And then Jin goes, oh no, dimensional borders are shifting, buddy. It's gonna get bad. Vajra show up. Vajra, here? Guess we summoned some Vajra with our songs. What the heck? And Luca's like, oh, don't worry. Whenever Cheryl and Ranka sing, it's fold waves. Summon bugs. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Summon bugs? Sasuke's like, oh, no, this is dangerous. And Naoto's like, chill out, Sasuke. Don't worry. They know humans aren't a threat, so they're harmless now. And then they're not, fuckers. They're just attacking everything. I thought you said they were harmless, idiot. And then Ranka's like, stop attacking everything, but they don't care. Naoto's like, dang it, Ranka, get out of here. And then what are we gonna do, Jeffrey? And Jeffrey says, well, I guess we gotta defend the civilians from the bugs. And he was like, Roger. And then Naoto's like, but, and here it says, hesitation will cause deaths. We gotta fight these bugs right now. And then Lucas says, there's another dimensional quake happening. And it's Kay. Hey! I'm surrounded by the dimension drift, and soon after I see some buddies I know? I don't see Orson anywhere. And we were the only ones who were transferred. So they appear. Seems that this one is destined beyond the path of myths. What? What's that? Fucking Ryowa. I think I know that machine. Or... It's August. August, it's Kay's August. Yeah, it's August. What's the matter, guys? Don't tell me you've forgotten the most handsome boy in this century. It's me, Kay. He was brought here by Dimension Drift. That's what he said. Hey, it's been a while, Apollo. Your Aquarian looks a little headache. Ouch. And his mom, Kay. What's that pain? What was that you said earlier? Something about Apollo and Aquarian. Did I say that? Yeah. Maybe the pain caused a little confusion. I've never heard of Apollo or Aquarian. Another headache. Now I'm coming. Lay off, amateur. But he looks like he's not feeling good. Sorry, kiddo. I know this isn't cool, but I'll be counting on you. Alright, we'll protect you. Thanks. I'm Kei Katsuragi. Pleased to meet you. And this is like, damn, Amada's pretty sweet. Jin then warns Kagura that the Vajra are also targeting the abductors. Elmo calls Ranka and Cheryl and is like, you gotta get out of here, kids. Erika's like, why are the bugs attacking? This is the worst. And Naoto's, I'm sorry, I gotta kill the bugs. We gotta defend the civilians. Burlap. 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 Howdy, Thorgulmir, how you doing? Wow, Banaji straight up can't kill anything, can he? Like, Jesus. Stop killing my fucking bugs! I don't get killed by bugs. Fucker. Sickening. Like, I know Chirika's got the spiral thing, but I don't know about this bullshit where Banaji can't do anything to anybody ever in his life. Don't fucking kill my Kagura, I need that guy alive, fuckers. And that's my 3 murders! At least it's my turn again now. Okay, so 32k, 8k. I think we can do that. I think we can do that. Pretty easy. So you have... Yeah, Noin does the thing. Yoing! Fortunately, ever so slightly too far away. I'd rather do the big move. I don't know, Thorgulmir, because like Solar Aquarian's in Terminal Dogma, but Apollo and nobody else is there. So I don't know what the deal was yet. We'll have to wait until next game when they're there, and then somebody will tell us what's happening. Good stuff, buddy. Good stuff. right in the space dick. That's the good stuff, Chiriko. That's the good stuff. Give me the... Give me that free XP. Yosh. Yosh. Game over. Right, well, that's Jin bopped, but he's not done yet. He starts sniping Amada. Fudo then says, "Element change." And he's going to pull out Zeska for Mikono. It's like, what? She's like, I don't have any powers. And again, Fudo's like, heh 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 heh. Get in the robot. There's the... Yeah, Fudo says, your brother only knows one way to protect those he loves, which is getting hurt himself. So maybe you should do something about it. I mean, surely you're an element, right? And she's like, I've seen enough of him hurting himself to protect people, so off I go. And here's Mikono. Howdy, Amada, Cayenne. Mikono, what the hell are you in here? Ugh. Say, they make my visions come true. And she says, I want to protect you even if you end up hating me, because I look after you. And then Kay goes, hey dude, you're being a real fuck jerk right now. How about you just chill out? What the? He says, I mean, I don't know, like, maybe you should, like, she's a full-grown lady, and, like, she's a full-grown cute lady. And she can make decisions for her own. If she wants to be anything, then let her be in the thing. And she says she wants to protect Cayenne. And wants to fight alongside Amada. And then Amada is like, hell yeah, let's get that friggin' boner going. And then they're good. Like, the elemental energy's through the roof. Mikono cannot deal with this shit. This is incredible. Time for the legendary Mugen Punch. Yeah, Tal Saga, if I can find lyric versions of all of Basara's songs, then I'm going to do that for all of his songs, unless it causes problems for the YouTube and the Twitch. It's the power of Aquarian. And then Jin's like, well, I'm out, bye. Nice work. Like, cool work, kid. He's like, thanks for thanks for doing that. And they're like, wow, these guys are off the charts. And Jessica's like, why couldn't I do that? Put me back in, coach. Howdy, I'm back. Mikono doesn't have to be here anymore. I'm back. Okay, now we need to fuck this guy up. But with whom? Yeah, I think this guy. What are you guys finding? You guys should get the Quad City DJs versus the Royal Heartbreaker. Sylvie! Kagura goes down because he sucks. Yeah, so yeah, I want to thank Mikono, and then her element gauge dropped, and Zeska gets back in the thing. We shoot down Kagura. And it's like, well, fuck this. It regenerates a bit. Shrade's like, put me in. Shrade, what are you doing out here? But you're really ill, you'll die. Gotta do what I gotta do, Claire. Put me in. Element change. Shrade. Cayenne. Shrade, the power of 3. 3 dudes together. You can use the 3 forms of Aquarian. Doesn't just have a like solar, I guess. Transform. Gunfella. I'm not gonna let you touch my sister, fucker. And then Shrade's like, my turn, Requiem Garai, let's go. Aquarian Spada. Let's pop this nerd with the Moonlight Requiem. And Shrade now plays his song that's piercing and pure, like the innocent, unadulterated cry of a newborn baby. And there, this happens. Nice work! Nice work, guys! That's some crazy shit. What is it, Sasuke? What's up? He's like, I don't understand anything that just happened. They just put like loads of different people in it, and then they get excited, and then the dude played the baby song, and then Shrade's like, oh, I'm fucking dying. Don't worry, I'm good. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry, I'm good. Nice work, everybody. 3 forms, and now we just get to bop some bugs. How are these awful teens doing? Okay, so they're like... What's K got to say here? K versus anything. We get wrapped up in another space-time quake and dropped into a battle right after. And to top it all off, I got a headache. It's alright, Master K. I'm here for you. True, true. The silver lining of this whole thing is that you're in the August when we got warped. I'll stay aboard the August, so if something like that happens again, we'll be alright. I can at least act as your navigator. After that, Mo, I'm counting on you. Leave it to me, Master K. I'll do my best. Let's get going then. I'm not about to die before I get back to Mimsy. Kyan versus Anthony says, Makono, you may not be the little girl who always cried behind me anymore, but you're still my sister, so I'll keep you safe. I'll do this at least until I find a man worthy of entrusting you, too. And Shrade is like, thou, Kirin, with my life as the keys, I shall play you. Follow my lead until the day I'll discover my final melody. Bleh. What's all this jazz? Damn. You guys and your animes and your musics. Your animes musics. So, but I needs hitting away, I guess. I'm gonna purge the flight pack. Blip. Loses the all attack. And well, it gains a shield, I guess. Close though, C2. Wow, those guys finally didn't like fly at me. They were just like, no. Here's some bullets for you. Okay, so we're down to... I guess I'm gonna swap then. Because if Amuro can only do his assist attack anyway, we might as well cheat and let him do it after they move. Every cat skill is shameful, Goatface, man. Every single one. Well, you both did alright, I guess. Who's next? These nerds? Yeah, these nerds couldn't fight a bug. Ugh. Not from that close though, apparently. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Yeah, that'll do. Howdy, Wingsword. Just get Canaria in there, have a good time. Friggin' shitty Twitch. Shitty Twitch. You get in there, Canary. You get in there, that's for sure. No, I can't get close enough to do anything to anybody. You could get us some free money though, that's for sure. And these nerds have got to go around the building? What's even the point? If you fuck this up far, I'm gonna be so sad, because you were confident that you could do this with your worst move. Atare? I don't think we could have even bopped him if he was in people mode either. I shouldn't be doing this because you can put Cayenne in the simulator, you can't put any of the other Aquarian fellas in it. But yeah, here he is like, you're not the sister who cried behind me anymore, but I'm still gonna protect you. And then we bop the last bug, the final bug is defeated. All bugs down, nice work everybody. Fudo then says, Claire's like, I'm not too sure about this, and Fudo says, the situation is much like this donut I'm eating. Huh? The time is fast approaching when we'll break free of the closed cycle and return to nothingness. He was like, what does that even mean? He's like, the Berlin, the wall's fallen down. What the? We can finally mix. I don't even have to dig any holes. This is awful. This is the worst thing. And then Fudo comes in and says, I have a proclamation. Love is forbidden. Izumo is looking at the data that shows that Aquarian has variable geometry and can also be good at shooting and sometimes close quarters. And then Mikage comes up and is like, this is the best shit I've seen in weeks. He says he's been asleep for a while, but he was woken by the fairy tale kiss of the Machine Angel's revival. And he tells Izumo that Vega is from a parallel world and its presence is good news for Altair. It'll allow him to awaken the rare Igura. Which has something or other to do with the end of the myth stuff that everyone's been talking about. Kagura has been chosen to run off and find Love Nirvana, which sounds better than he just ran off by himself because he's a jerk. Mikage says whoever's piloting the Aquarian might become Altair's true Eve, which would break the 120 million year cycle. Here's Gadlight hanging out with Analoda again. And they're like, wow, they overdid it with that latest Quake, letting the Vajra and the Singularity in when they shouldn't have. And Analoda's like, ugh. The needle, and she's like, the needles we put in them being our team this time continue to have their desired effect. And since he is busy doing whatever it is he does, these guys have to keep alert enough to make sure that nothing falls to bits. Gadlight's bored as hell, but any fun that they do get, he's fine to leave to Analoda, because he's just gonna sit here and drink, because she's full of pride of the Geminis. Yeah, and that's the DEC charger we got. Happy Ace Pilot, Kay! You did it! Thanks, AG. Though you say that, I sense you're not that happy. Well, yeah, if only you were a cutie instead. Don't worry, just for you, I've prepared a dimensional cutie catalogue from the DEM Corporation. Wow! I'd suggest number 352, Parallel World Cutie from the Superponia star system. Her body surrounded by eyeballs. It'll definitely catch your eye. What? There's also a cutie who has a nose hole as huge as 10 centimeters from the Opepodon star system. Or a girl with a pheromone like a Rafflesia from the Mochitan star system. Sorry, AG. I was a fool to expect better from you. Happy Ace Pilot Mix, I guess. We're just going to get some of these for free. Happy Ace Pilot Mix. AG, you're a boy or a girl, I need to know. I'm pretty sure the Mix is just saying, I've heard rumours of you being sexual harassment and filthy to women, and I'm not going to let you take advantage of me, Buster. And it's like, but Mix, we haven't even met each other. Give me a chance. And then she feels sad. And she mentions her father for some reason. Like, the reason she hates holes is her father met her mother in a hole-in-the-wall cafe, and then left a hole in her life. And then AG ruins it by doing something sexy again. And here's Kay. He's like, who the hell are you? I'm AG from the DEM Corporation. I'm the DEM agent. So you know stuff about the multiverse then? Yeah, and I know the deal with you, Kei Katsuragi. You know I'm Singularity? Yep, but don't worry. And then they start talking about Kei and being something, doing some shitty wordplay that nobody knows about, and then Kei's like, well, whatever, good times, see you, buddy. And we have the DEC thing. That's command level 4 we need. Have someone with 100 SP, have somebody yell, and have somebody valor. So we've almost got everything unlocked. It's just a matter of levels now. We've done all the things that require like special stuff. Bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. Here's Kay in the Aquarian. When's 9 gonna be friggin' aced already, right? It's horrifying. He's back in the flight pack, good. So level ups. Nobody can afford anything useful. Shinji's just nearly there. Kay can get dash, and he can afford the all attack penalty down, and seeing as all he does is all attacks, that's pretty good. We'll get him resolved later though. Here's Mikono. Yeah, let's give it a go at acing these nerds, shall we? But only the big boy can get resolved, so these guys aren't doing much. And then items, what did we get? We got an accuracy plus, we've got a movement plus. We got a sky, like a flight part, so people can hang out with Aquarium. We got some more buns to sell. I always forget about the buns. Bum bum ba da ba dum bum ba da ba da bum bum. Yeah, these guys all seem... Let's get rid of Michel for... this nerd, I guess. And we'll do K and Dankuga because then he gets 3 from Moam, and then he gets 9 from Dankuga because there's 3 girls in it: Aoi, Ada, and Kurara. And there's Johnny and Sakuya. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so that's like the biggest bonus he can get, because I think that's the most women you can get in his team. And Kay loved the ladies. He loved the ladies a lot. If I had to drop that team, looks like Mal's alright, because she does like crit in her thing. Kurt's kinda sucks though, if I'm honest. He kinda blows. So that'll free up some shit. Yeah, we can put somebody with him. She can't fly, but Amada does apply his thing to the whole squad, so that's fine. And once they can all fly, they can all fly. I guess that's fine then. Yeah, no, that's good. We did the level ups. Where's K? And his missile barrage gets like, he gets +1 movement, and then his barrage gets like plus ammo. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, +1 movement. Yeah, everything else seems okay to me. Nobody needs their music changing. And now we're gonna refuse to help with whatever it is that we did before. We're gonna do something else instead. We're gonna go hang out, and in the show it's where they do ping pong. Really, she had a Kulgra guy yet. Oh well, we get... No, we don't get anybody cool anytime soon, unfortunately. Is there anybody we could make go faster? I don't think so. Could give him a flight thing. Nah, he's fine. I was thinking, because we got that movement part, I guess I could give it to a truck. Like, that's fine, right? Or she could have it. Which I could sell on my friggin' buns, but it won't let me sell 1 bun for some reason. It's probably a DLC bun. Not allowed to sell DLC buns. Yeah, so they're now fast, and we'll go faster. Everybody's in like there. Yeah, everyone's in the shit they need to be in. Okay, I guess I could put someone in the methods, but who would they hang out with? Nobody. So whatever, whatever, whatever. You should watch more robot anime. Anime is love and life. Okay, no, we'll do the root split, and then I'll get a drink and a cookie. So here we are at Dragon's Hive. Kay's saying how the dimensional drift transported him with the factory crew, and they lived they lived peacefully and happily for a while, and then he was involved in another dimensional drift accident which brought him to this world. He then introduced himself to Hibiki. He's like, "You're a new face. Who's this guy?" He's like, "Oh yeah, he's Hibiki." He's like, "Oh hey, I set off a bomb that fucked everything up. It's all my fault. I'm sorry." And he says that him and his friend Orson can possibly fix the dimensions, but if the dimensions shift too much, then if they shift so much that they can't find the exact point, where then it doesn't matter that they're both the original singularities. But he was separated from Mimsy, so he's pretty upset, but it just means he gets to look forward to the day they meet again. But he's gonna go say hi to Utsuka, and they say that Utsuka is in Aquaria City, and that gives him a little deja vu, and Mom does a face. Here we are. Claire officially gives Utsuka the reins on the Aquarian robot and the elements, and she explains about how it works, and she explains the Holy Academy will connect with Jindai High School, so the elements can transfer schools easily, and everybody can just go to that one school. Fudo then comes over and he says, "May I ask a question?" And they're like, "Sure." And he says, "How do you make a donut disappear?" He's like, What's up with this guy? Huh? And Misato says, "Is this one of those trick questions? Like, is it like a metaphorical thing? What's the deal? Come on." And then Utsuka says, "Eat it." It's like, Utsuka, come on, Utsuka. And he says, "Ah." But that would cause an empty space. That would create a vacuum of donut. And then Utsuka says, "Buy more donuts until you're satisfied." And Fudo says, "Perfect. Yes." It's like, what? He says, I trust you to take care of the Aquarian. Good luck." And he's just gone. So Utsuka leaves. Xiaomi says, "Why did we give him the Aquarian?" And Claire says, they need to go out and learn about the world and each other, and the teens definitely need to learn about other people and not just interact with only horny teens. And she talks about Aquarian and how it relates to romance, and Fudo then says the strongest power when it comes to emotions is falling in love. And Claire says that you need to keep Aquarian down at the level of falling in love, but it can't become true love, otherwise it goes berserk. And that'll cause the Aquarian catastrophe, which Donar knows all about, because he lost his face in it. And his arms. Jindai High, Hiriki has been promoted to be the vice president of the volunteer club. And he's like, but I don't want to be that. He's like, well, tough, you got it. And then Sasuke comes in and he's like, here comes Hayashimizu, and he's the school council president, and he's actually fucking incredible in the show. He's really good, and his theme music is definitely Final Fantasy boss music. He says, I need the volunteer club's assistance on cleaning the school grounds. Yeah, he's got a hold of Suzune's report on the volunteer club's activities, which was meant to be for the principal's eyes only. So he's got a mission for us, and we gotta accept it or turn it down. And we are gonna turn it down because we accepted it last time. So let's just make sure this is the right one. Reject the request. Yeah, we accepted. And now we reject. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. No. We turn it down, and Chidori's like, no. I'm afraid we're going to have to refuse. And the reason she refuses because she knows how tired everybody's going to be after the last fight. And he's like, well, okay. And Sasuke is like, this works out perfectly. I've been invited to an event by Kazuma, and I think everyone might enjoy it, so we can have some nice vacation time and rest. And she's like, this is going to be something bad, isn't it? It's going to be one of your stupid, weird shit. You awful boy. And then we can put people in the machines, get them good bops. Okay, well, Noin's gonna ace, Shoro's gonna ace. Nobody else is though, but that's a good start, right? I can't believe 5 is our highest level. How has this happened again? Awful. Okay, yeah, so Akagi and Pigface. I guess we could bring Ray to hang out with Kyosuke. Not Kyosuke, Camille. His ace bonus is plus 10 skill, plus 1 movement, and the hit and evade are plus 10%. And who was the other one? We got no, we didn't get none of those guys. Who else did we get then? I'm sure we got somebody else, right? Oh, Noin. It was Noin. And Noin's is whatever that spell is costs way less. I guess that means I'm going to take her out with the fucking thing then. That's for sure. Zex can have his ride back finally. And that means that we don't need to bring these guys out for a while now. She can hang out with him. Bring these two nerds. Sounds good to me. Did anybody... Oh, Shinji did. Shinji got enough juice for something, didn't he? so did Ozma. Warida. Clan can get predict now, which would surely help a lot. There's Shinji. Shinji can get hit and away. So he's ready for when he gets the big gun move. Oh, here's Andy. Eating shit in hell, as usual. Did I like do them right? Where are they? Where's Amada? Okay. Oh yeah, I spent all her shit on stats, and I did Cayenne right. Yeah, I did Cayenne properly, so I need to get Sazanka some shit then. Let's save, and I'm gonna go get a drink and a cookie, and I'll be right back. Gunbusters, the best anime. Let's go to the festival after the festival. 10th of June. Banaji and Audrey are like, oh, I wish we could talk to each other. And Shin's like, hey, what's up? You want to talk to girls? Listen, I know about talking to girls. I got a girlfriend. I'm the authority here on guy-girl relationships. It's like, so how is Luna Maria, huh? He's like, what? But they're just doing stupid shit that nobody cares about. But they're gonna go to a festival. It's a Federation base. It's basically a big PR event, but it's got fairs and stuff, so it's sort of like a holiday. I gotta find the thing for what these idiots are all talking about, because the yeah, okay, so yeah, so then the hero said yeah, Amuro says just take your time with love, don't worry about it. And then, but Camille and Hibiki notice that Audrey gives Amuro a weird look, but then he does look like a potato. Here we are, the volunteer club, and the Element's having a good time. Mick still doesn't like Alto because he's stringing along two girls. She hates it. She hates it. She hates it. So don't worry, Alto. The Elements are all having a good time, hanging out, doing love stuff. She's like, damn. Taku's got a twin brother. Imagine them kissing. Susanka, you're doing. I know what you're thinking. You're being gross. Whatever. I'm gonna take pictures of them to sell. Sosuke isn't really selling the holiday much because it's basically a military thing. Kaien finds this stupid. And this whole thing's pointless. They should be training. Shin is trying to get along with Kaien. He's like, and you are? He's like, I'm Shin. Hi. And they try and get along, and what he tries to get along with them, he's like, you care for your sister, I cared for mine, you know. Audrey asks if Shin has a sister, and Kimmel says he had a sister. She's like, oh my god, sorry. Kimmel says, you didn't know, so don't worry about it. And then he talks about Shin's past. And he says he might find a friend in Amata. Amata is having problems with Zeska and Mikono. She starts rubbing herself all over him, makes him float up into the air and laughs. She's like, you're so easy. And Mikono's like, Amata, you said you'd only float for me, and here you are, floating for any old floozy. And then Banaji grabs him and stops him from floating away. And then they're like, hey, how about we go and get the girls something to eat, right? Let's go get the girls something, just get me out of here. And Banaji's like, yeah, Audrey likes hot dogs. Remember when I got her a hot dog and it was the first time she'd ever eaten food while walking? That's fucked up, right? So they go off to find some food. And now the three girls are hanging out, and she's like, oh man, it's really funny making, like, rubbing my body all over her mother and making get a boner and fly up into the sky, right, Mikono? And Mikono's like, And then this guy comes up and he's like, ladies, how you doing? I'm Akagi Ryunosuke, aka the Red Dragon. It's like, what? Is that the Red Dragon? That's me. Hi. Red, like... Red Dragon? Like... Red Comet? Meh? He's like, how about you come do AS with me, huh? You want to do AS with me? Talking about Arms Slave. It's like, you want to do AS with me? And it's like... no, actually, I think robots are dumb and boring. And then, the Daiguard crew are like, hey, Red Daikon, how you doing? He's like, I'm Akagi. I'm Akagi. We're both Akagi. You've got the same name. Maybe you guys should, like, fight or something and just beat up this awful pervert man. He's perverting all the girls. Red Daikon? No, dragon! Doragon, not Daikon. Daikon being radish. And she's like, you're the red radish? No! Daikon, dragon, not Daikon. And then they're doing their thing, and they're not going to play mahjong at each other. But it turns out that both the Kagis are students of Itsuka, the guy who pilots the proper military grade Daiguard. So he's like, yeah, I train both these nerds. And so to prove which one's cool, the evil one is gonna fight the good one in mock combat. And Akagi's like, I don't really think we should use Daiguard for something so frivolous. And then Itsuka said, it'll do you good. I'll go get Utsuka's permission. And Akagi's like, well, fine. And then evil Akagi's like, yeah, and I'm gonna win. Ha 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 ha. He walks off, and then they talk about previous results and the annual interbase mock combat thing. Red Dragon guy always wins. Always. And Kazama is the son of the base vice commander in the show. He's the son of the vice commander, but he's a secretary, and he's really embarrassed. And Sosuke slaps him, and he's like, without secretaries, soldiers wouldn't have guns and they'd all die. They're really fucking important, asshole. But he's like, please, Akagi, you gotta win for my dad. And Akagi's like, no, I ain't promised you nothing. Well, I'm gonna fight out of duty to do good fights. I'm not doing it for pride or honor. No hatreds or nothing for me. And he says, but I'm gonna win. I'm gonna teach him a lesson, fucker. I know, right, Ramo? This is exactly how my high school went too. I mean, I didn't fly or nothing, but I didn't want to bake holes in everything. And a dude didn't come up and ask anybody if they wanted to do AS with them. Actually, no, they did, and that was bad. Because we don't have robots. But everybody else is gonna have a good time and watch what's happening, and they've all got their own reasons for watching and having a good time. Like Sosuke's like, yes, I want to learn cool tactics, and I want to see how Daiguard deals with AS. I want to learn how armed slaves deal with a larger opponent. Sosuke. But yeah, they've all got their own reasons for watching the fight. Some just want to see a good fight. And this is the festival after festival, or like the party after the festival, or the celebration after the festival. Everyone didn't get a robot until college, but basically that's just the difference between America and Japan. They do everything younger over there. I'm making a face. You can't see, but it's a face. Osmo was like, well, this is going to be a good time. Evil Akagi gets on the mic and starts doing some smack talk, and he says the differences in mobile suits is trivial. And I was like, what? He says it's not the matter of the mobile suit, it's the pilot that's most important. And that's what Char says. Char is like, it's not about the mobile suit, it's about the pilot. It's like, he's just like that guy, am I right? He's like, yeah, I fucking know. Don't want to think about him right now. Daiguard shows up. It's like, hey, it's the 21st century, boys. Let's go, Akagi. Kick that dude's butt. It's like, oh, an M6. And here's Sosuke. He's in a customized M6, and he's got Chidori with just because. In the show, everything's like two-seaters, and she ends up teaming up with Evil Akagi to fight Sosuke because he's dressed up as a robot, so he's in disguise. And he's like, I'm arm slave man. And she ends up with Evil Akagi, and he keeps trying to touch her in the cockpit, and she's going, if you touch me again, you'll lose that hand. Not on your life. And he's like, I know you've doubted my skills as a pro, so with you in the back, I'll show you how good I am. And she's like, well, fine, as long as you win for your buddy Kazuma. And she's like, Roger. So Masada's getting all, time for Akagi versus Akagi! And she's just like, oh, Masada's drunk again. Brilliant. And she's like, I wish Ritsuko was here so it could be a three-way Akagi battle, because it's Akagi, the scientist lady from Evangelion. And, that's who, like, AG asks Akagi if he's related to. He's like, no, he just got the same name, it's fine. Amada and Banaji finally show up with some food. They've got takoyaki, which is the like fish on a stick or some shit. Quintessential Japanese food. And here's the rules of the fight. Both teams have to defend their area and keep more than 50% of their forces viable. 50%, but there's only two of them. There's only Akagi and Sasuke, so neither of them can go down. That seems a little bit fair, and they got not let anybody get in the thing. Ugh. So, let's get to fuck, shall we? I didn't look up the SR point here, but oh, shoot down 5 enemies, then shoot down Akagi within 4 turns. But so I probably just actually fucking murdered him just there. Akagi, little red pen. I've always wanted to fight you like this. What for? Akagi, because of instructor Izuka. He said that while I have the superior technique, you have something I don't. I have no idea what you're talking about, but since you're set on doing this, I'll meet you head on. Get real, Akagi. Don't even think a civilian like you can beat a soldier. Being a civilian or a soldier isn't important when protecting peace. Someone who only worries about training his technique doesn't stand a chance against Daigard, the guardian of peace. Such spirit. Is it youth? That's another Chow line. So we missed the SR point because I didn't look, but whatever. You know what? I will load. Just because I think we've only missed one SR point, it'd be nice to get the emblem. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is right. Phew, I was worried. I was worried that I'd fucked up really badly then. They're doing their stupid shit again. Let's fast forward to it. You say that, the greater it's that if it's Gunbuster or the Getter versus the Leo, then it's pretty much the mech that matters. But I think that if Ryoma was in the Leo and a generic Leo pilot was in the Getter, Ryoma would win. Yeah, I think we've only missed one SR point, which was the murder everybody and then Sinanju. Get down from there, we gotta go buy hot dogs for the girls. So we can look at them eat everything that looks like a fucking dick for some reason. Little Red Pen. It's a good name for a pen pusherman. Little Red Pen. He's talking shit. He's talking like Char. Blah blah blah. Let's do it. Kages vs Kages. Wish there was another one for Morikages. We can't let him in the hole while also murdering 5 of them and then him within 4 turns. So this guy's bopped. I don't want to like super bop him, but he's got like no health and we're really strong. Yeah, in Z1 you can have the Sharuga a couple of times. You'll have to hang out with Asukim. Okay, here we go. You're pretty good, mystery intruder, to think you'd be able to fight evenly against me, a red dragon. Go, Sasuke! Smash that Playboy dragon into the ground! Roger, I'll show you my skills as a professional. Finally get some chittery bullshit. No, again, just fucking murder him. Just fucking murder him. It's awful, he just fucking dies. How am I supposed to deal with this shit? Awful. So Sasuke versus anything. Chidori, please tell me if you start feeling sick or scared. I'm fine. Mock battles are just like survival games, right? Anyway, you talked yourself up a lot, so get to it! No problem. I'll just do what I always do. And she's like, I know this is like a game, but it's still a bit scary. And Sasuke and the others always fight in even scarier situations. No problem is basically Sasuke's catchphrase. He's just always like, Monday night, no problem. All these guys are fucking trash. I think if Sasuke wasn't aced and we hadn't used him at all, then we might be alright. These fuckers not even going to attack me. They in the show they also do the joke where it's like, okay, Little Red Pen, I always wanted to fight you like this. Why? Because of Instructor Izuka. He says that, well, I have the superior technique, you have something I don't. I no idea what you're talking about. Since you're set on doing this, I'll meet you head on. Get real, don't even think a civvy like you can beat a soldier. Being a civilian or soldier is important when protecting peace. Someone who only worries about training his technique and send a Gaza, I got the guardian peace. Just spirit. Is it youth? They in the show they even do the new type noise when he dodges to the side. And it's where like it's straight up Amuro aiming down his scope and Char dodges and does the flashback. They're like lightning flashback. Ugh. And when they're playing ping pong and Sasuke comes in, and it's like a mobile suit's an arm slave's approaching. It's moving 3 times faster than a normal arm slave. How many have we killed now? 3, and I gotta kill 5 and then him. Da-da-da-da. So these guys, like, basically only attack you if you can't attack them back because they're fuckers. All within 4 turns, so That's 4. There's a thing for a secret here. We have to get 3 kills with Bonta, right? Yeah. He needs to get 3 kills. It's like an accurate move, that'll do. That's 5, and then Akagi. Womp, womp, womp. You're pretty good, mystery intruder. Smash Playboy Dragon into the ground. Roger, I'll show you my skills as a professional. Bop. And now, he did it. He goes down and he's like, ugh, defeated. Could it be my own lack of maturity? Which is again a Char thing, and it's like he's doing the thing again. I know. Explosions happening. What the hell? This is meant to be mock thing. Oh, it's firebugs, and can you? Firebugs, and can you being jerks? And they're like, we're here for Chidori. And she's like, Ken Sosuke's like, oh shit, like I can't fight all the bad guys and protect you at the same time. This is bad news. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Regular army guys show up now who aren't equipped with like shitty dummy rounds. And they want to buy time for all the civilians to evacuate. And like, that's what real soldiers do. We're like supposed to protect people. The guy's like, damn, thank you for snapping me out of my awful, vain, egotistical ways. And these nerds get out. They take a shot at Sosuke, but Akagi steps in and he's like, don't worry, I'm fucking Daiguard, right? Fuma! It's Bonta-kun! What? But I'm Bonta-kun! Fuma! How is this possible? I'm Bonta-kun! It's Chiriko. This arm slave is powerful. Thank you. I'll use it. Chiriko says, it's strong, but it doesn't suit me, so it's yours. Chiriko just moves too fast and he fucking kills Chidori. He's mad as hell. He's mad as hell. Let's bop him. Pull out all the nerds. And Kanye's like, we're gonna better fuma. And now Bonta-kun needs to get 3 kills. Dun dun dun. On the other route, when it was Hero, they're like, Hero, that doesn't really suit you, it's way too cute, and then he gets really offended and sad. And the other one also has when we're fighting the karate guys, and they go, and it's like, who the hell are you? And he goes, I'm Camille. And they're like, isn't that a woman's name? And he's like, Camille's a man's name. Knocks out the giant dude in one punch. He goes, and I'm a man. And they're like, what? One punch? It's like, calm down, Kuma. That's how you ended up in AUG. Really? Yeah, please don't tell Shin. Two bops for Bonta-kun. And then everybody else shows up. And we're allowed 10 people. I think that's the only thing here. Bonta-kun number 2, he gets at least 3 kills. And have Callan fight Kanyu. So I guess we better bring Callan then too. As our last unit. Hey, it's Bonta-kun, idiot! Calling the right thing, Alto. Sorry. Ah, it's so cute! It's like, oh, he's so cute, and Audrey's like, damn, I wanna touch it. I wanna touch it. He's so pretty. And Nguyen's like, it's like my dang dog. And Callan, Ray is thinking, I wanna touch something, I wanna touch something soft and squeaky. Didn't know you had it in you, Chiriko. Didn't think you were that cute. And then he's getting all depressed. Why would you say that to him? He's gonna be sad now, fuckers. Is that the video of him throwing Jared off the cliff? Because Camille owns Jared's such a fucking awful clown. We'll come over here first. Actually, can we get away with this one? 850. How strong are these guys? 550. Okay, yeah, we'll bop these nerds first. We don't know what you're saying! Fuck you, Alto. Okay, and Callan's got to fight Kanyu and bop him. Good. Oh, I didn't bring Zex. Everybody's like slow as fucking balls. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. Camille rules. Apart from when he's an awful man. And he's like when he was when Jared's like, isn't that a woman's name? And he punches him, and then later on he's like, that guy said I had a woman's name. He tries to fucking stomp on him. When he's in the Gundam, he's like, I'm just gonna fucking kill that guy. I hate him. I guess we should transform the lady. I don't think Amuro. Yeah, I didn't think Amuro would get both. He only got that one because he did the self-support. It does make them go faster, so might as well. I think I'm going to do second OGs again after this, because we've still got the special mode playthrough to do. We can have a good time. We can put like Russell in a friggin' the Ravens. Okay, I think Bontakun's got his requisite kills, but if they want to keep giving us more... no, I mean the PS3 second OGs. The one with Irui. Wow, a real mature guy punching Daigard with a Fumafu. I'm agreeing with Rudy on that guy, like asking for a date. Let's go, Amuro. Amuro. So they can fly now if I so desired. Can you sucks? No one wants to deal with him. Let's try the old go again trick, shall we? Ugh. We're gonna be really jacking my balls right now here. Let's check Bontakun's murders. Yeah, he's got 4, he's good. Canvas, can you? It's been too long, Callan. I was scored a solo with you too. Well, aren't you being stubborn? Still miffed about the Kuman business? You know that's not the whole of it. Not after you went and attacked me time and time again. If you don't feel like getting on your knees and apologising, I'll end you right here. Well, if you're dredging up the past, I also have something I want to tell you. How could you make me deploy in that bunny suit back in Kuman? Any way you slice it, that's just sexual harassment. It was an emergency dispatch and... Shut up! Even now I remember the dirty look you gave me. Can you sucks? Poor Kanyu, he sucks. He sucks. Oh, I didn't bring Chiriko, did I? Chiriko also has a thing he says against Kanyu where he's like, you beat me real good in A-Cova, Chiriko, but I'm not the same man I was back then. And Chiriko just doesn't say anything. Damn it, you're not gonna say anything? I've told you time and times before. I have nothing to say to you. Ugh! How long are you gonna mock me until you're happy? I really don't like that thing with the maximum break when that happens. When it's or just like any attack, when you do a concentrated attack and the guy dies, so the second guy won't do his attack. It saves you on ammo, which in second OGs that you don't. You would take that shot, but in this game it means that your guy then won't do his thing, so they don't get to murder that guy today. No one can get over there, right? These idiots could fly. That's about the best they can do. Element change. Mix is aced. Nobody else. Oh, I do actually need Sazanka in there, don't I? Because I need her, not Sazanka, Zeska. For the PP that they're not gonna get nothing. We kill Kanyu because he sucks. He's fucking garbage trash from hell. He's like, it's this shitty robot. It sucks. I'll get you next time, Kiriko Kuvi. It's like, wow, what's that guy's deal? And Kiriko's like, whatever. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to OG second. It'll be our special mode playthrough, so we'll have like one of every item and every weapon. Maybe I'll do loads of stupid shit because we'll have so much money. Alright, on the Booper. And Seed mode now activates at 110. Nice work, everybody. All enemies defeated. Good work. Full Marful. Evil Akagi is now good Akagi. He realised what he should be and how he should act. And Izuka's like, that's what I wanted. He's a stupid idiot. They're both idiots, but now maybe they'll be a little bit cooler. And then Kazama's dad has gotten a measure of props because the base's troops handled evacuating everybody super well. And unfortunately, there's loads of garbage everywhere after the battle, so time for the volunteer club to start cleaning everything up. And even Audrey is going to help out today. You could have got me killed. And what is it, Ray? She's like, Ponta's really cool. I love the Fuma Fuma guy. What's the Fuma Fuma guy called? He's called Bonta-kun. He's really cool. I militarized him. He's going to be a next generation arm slave. And Ray is extremely into Bonta-kun, despite Sasuke's best efforts to turn it into a tank. Now I've got to find the shitty Z-Blue speech. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, the Federation President has granted the Preventers and everyone they work with carte blanche to defend peace and prosperity for all mankind. And they don't have to deal with Federation Army Chain of Command. So we can do whatever we want, basically, and that mostly means we're going to get into a lot of trouble. Someone apparently found a note in Elgin Roddick's files. Remember that guy who predicted everything last game? Someone looked in all his files and found a note about overcoming Earthnoid and Spacenoid problems. Oh yeah, that's the Giedel Burnell. He's fucked up. I wonder who's that guy in this world. But that means we need a team name. And we're going with Z-Blue, the Z Busters Link Universe and Earth. Z-Blue. The Z stands for, like, everything. We can be Final Zet. Zodiac 3. Zeuxis. It will be Z-Blue. Z-Blue. We can... Zeuth and Zexis become Z-Blue. Cygus walks in, and it's like, Cygus, the asshole. He's like, I also am allowed to do whatever I want. Ah ha 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 ha. And apparently he's been given the same freedom we have as part of Balance, because he's a Federation dude and we're not. Well, like, we're like friends of the Federation, but he's actually Federation. And he's like, yes, I'm a jerkhole. And he cautions that the army's prepared to do what it must if Z-Blue should get in the way. And you're like, well, if we can't deal with that, how are we going to save the world? Guess we should just deal with it. We're cool and smart. And then we go to the Dimensional Trader. Happy Ace Pilot Shin. I don't know if he's got Shin. Shinji. That's Kira. Okay, well, Kira has a good one where he's rude. I don't know what they're talking about. Shin sucks, so it don't matter. Happy Ace Pilot 9. We don't have nothing here, but I bet he tries to be sexy at her, and she's like, I only have eyes for Zex and also my dog. Oh, happy ace pilot Shororo. Probably more stupid shit about saving the Earth and being a kid and it being cool. Callan, what is it, AG? It was suggested to me by someone that you would look much better in a bunny girl costume, and that would increase the sale value of all the combat footage by a large amount. Hell, just can you bringing up the bunny suit thing raised the ratings enough for us to get 100 bonus Z-chips? So what do you say? We'd get a lot more money, it'd help the war effort. It's like, no.